Good morning, people of train enthusiasts. We are here again today on Run8. We got our nice little server we're a part of. And we're, right now we are moving some locomotives to Bakersfield. I left this morning out of West Colten, which is where they were repaired, and I couldn't stream. You know, everybody was asleep, so you didn't really miss much. It's just West Colten to here. We left out of West Colten, departure yard, right here. Came out, we cut across, and we went all the way up to the Palmsdale cut off. Came out here and we shot up and we're right here at Canyon. So we still gotta go to Highland, which is over in Moab. Right here. Then we're gonna have to come up this line, come over to D. D comes out right here. You gotta go all the way across to B. B comes to here, go across to A. A comes up to here. And that'll put us up Bakersfield, which is where we're headed. So, up there, they do not have any locomotives, and that's what we're here to do today. So we're giving them some switching cars. They have power, they just don't have said switching vehicles. So we'll get in here. Little old Jack up here, 007. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get our dispatch up. Need to get our I guess I'm blocking track. Oh. Shelter. What's up, Jameson? You on the road going to the next job, or you already there and just slacking off? Hell yeah. Oh boy, I think we got about an hour and a half into the trip left, if not probably a little bit more, so it's gonna be a nice long boring run today, unfortunately. But once I get this route cleared and get these cars up to Bakersfield for the yard guy up there, then I'll probably do some local runs, so there'll be a little bit more action. But today is just gonna be a following speed limit, monitoring tracks, and yeah, not much going on right now, but very scenic up here in the mountains. We should be coming up over top here soon. This morning it was dark out. Thank God it's not dark anymore. I couldn't see shit. Other news, did you all see the new Kubota pack? Oh my gosh, it looks so good. Got the nice little 4-seater side by side, so then all you and your friends can go and wreak havoc upon the farm. I don't know what the... Okay, it's the same title as yesterday. I was going to say I forgot to set the title for this video. Get more power. Also, if you see anything that has just Run8 on the side of it, most likely it's because I don't have that DLC bought yet. That's how they handle the DLCs. If you don't own them, they throw a Run8 car in its place. Allows you to still be able to pull the cars. It's just you can't see what they are. I mean, this is trains, and they look like they got some. I don't know if that's a default skin or what. Pretty sure it's a Union Pacific because that's what branch line them. I doubt they're gonna spawn Run8 trains in here. And if they do, and I said that, I apologize. Get our train speed slowed back down. So we're not purple, which I think we are. Nope. Yeah, as you go over like a certain thing, you'll turn purple on you. It's not good. It's not good at all. Back over to Cage and see where we're at. Alright, we're right here. Oh, see, we're a little over. That's why we're a little gray there. I don't know. I think that just means that it's my train. But if it does turn purple, I do know that means something bad's happening. So, keep that thought. speed back up again. I like how you can set tags on the train. Everything turns purple. That sounds like something I would have heard from a Barney show. Once you go purple, you never go back. And that's why Barney was canceled. Dang it, Jameson. Oh, shit. I'll be specifically kinky. Oh, shit. Love this train horn. This guy just added a bunch of custom train horns onto the server. I'd definitely like to check out. Shit. Oh, fuck. There we go. This chat up here, it's that's why I prefer Discord. Discord seems to be a little bit more interactive than the in-game chat, just because you rarely see it. Like, I mean, it pops up there, but it just kind of blends in and doesn't really stick out. I'd love to get to the top of this mountain. I think it speeds up to 50. It'd be a little nicer than having to do 30 the whole way up. Yeah, see what I was talking about? It gets purple when you're speeding. Almost to Highland. And then it's all downhill from there. Literally. Thank you, Thank you, Mateo, by the way, for that joke. That was hilarious. And it all goes downhill from there, and I was like, huh. What is he saying, that it gets steeper? No, he literally meant it. When you go down, it's going down. I had to come down this track right here. It's a negative 3.5% grade all the way down that. And I was literally butthole clenched all the way down that hill. Oh, it was so brutal. Never ever again. At least let me have some better power units. Good God, dude. I'm surprised I didn't break nothing. I really am. Not a veteran by all means, but I do have my fair share of train background, I guess. And the switch on her. Yeah, I'll switch it in a second. Good morning. What's up, Garrisons? Technically early. So I have a split sleep schedule I'm currently having to do because my oh Jesus, I'm speeding. Woo! Yeah, that was a good one. Dang. Jesus, sorry, let me get my train of thought back together. Got flat real quick. Anyways, I'm on a split sleep schedule, so I get off work at 2 in the morning, and get off work 2 in the morning, have to go straight to sleep, and yeah, gangsta leaving the Carrier line. Oh shit! That's why you don't text and drive. Shit. Woo. That ain't a spam. I don't know what is. So my son wakes up at like 8 in the morning after I've gotten to bed at like 4. And he wakes up about 8 or 9 o'clock, and I gotta get him up, get him fed, take him over to my in-laws, and when I get back home I normally game until about noon, then go back to sleep for a few hours before I have to go back to work at 5 o'clock. So it's like a 4 and a 2 hour is what I try and aim for. At least just get 6 hours, but it's Friday and I care less how much sleep I get for tonight. But Toyota, man, it's a whole new ballpark. For me anyways. Get back up to 40. Oh, heart rate's finally dropping back down. I need to go get some more G Fuel. Oh yeah. Yeah, sleep's not really an issue because I ran third shift for 6 years. And you just don't sleep on third, so I could just get 4 hours of sleep and be perfectly functional. I'll be dragging ass, but I'm definitely going to be doing it. And on third shift, I could go multiple days without sleep. But Toyota, you're just there on the line, constantly working 2 hours, um, 2-hour rotations, just doing 100 cars within one rotation. We can do 50 cars an hour. I know it's about a 60, but the line goes down every now and then when somebody has to hit an andon or poke yoke tool goes off. And they gotta wait on the team leader to go and make sure they're good. It doesn't stop very long, but it stops enough to where it adds up all night. Okay, looks like we have went over to Highland, so damn, that went by quick. Oh yeah. I tell you what, if I go back to third, I would in a heartbeat. I missed third shift. I at least had you got off Friday mornings and had the whole weekend, it felt like. You just chose when to sleep or not to sleep, so. And Jameson over here used to be nights too. Now he's on days, living the dream. He's halfway normal now. I don't know what to think about you now, Jameson. Oh god, ain't that the truth? Yeah, so like when we're all in bed, you're able to get us some more jobs. Looks like you're gonna have to get some more jobs ready, man, because I'm just laying them out. Yeah, Jameson, I completely forgot. In our Discord, there's no normals allowed. All you new video watchers there, don't forget to like and subscribe. You'll see a nice little funny image pop up on the stream. A little GIF, a little personalized GIF. You sub, follow, or subscribe. Well, once I get Jameson in here, it probably won't be this weekend like he was telling me earlier, but me and him will be running this server down, bro. We're going to be knocking these jobs out left and right. I love this. This is great because I love train sims. They've always been like my favorite go-to. Like I've got countless hours on every train sim I have, but the problem with them is I just never felt like I actually had a true purpose. And Run8's the reason that I've always wanted to play Run8 was because if you got a server, everybody's working together and keeping the lines running. It just feels like, I don't know, it's just cool. Because like right now, here I am, I'm running these switcher cars up to Bakersfield for oh god, I don't even want to see a yard night. Hopers and jokers and rogues. Hell yeah. Yay, we're up to 60. God, finally. And the line is clear. Clear. It looks like I ain't gonna have any opposing traffic for a while, at least until I get off this line, and I get into Moab there. Exactly. No good normal people. Dang it, when you hit F3 too many times. So I actually thought I was going to have to go back downhill, but I guess I didn't have to because I went to Highland and not Silverwood. No, 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 no. You keep your little happy ass down where you're at. I mean, I don't want to be sitting waiting at a signal for about 4 hours like I did last night. Or yesterday. Well, I wasn't sitting there for hours, but it was a good time.
UP detector milepost 457.9. UP detector milepost 457.9. No defects. No defects. Total axles 30. Train speed 55 mph. Ambient temperature 68 degrees. UP detector out.
Oh, that's funny. Ain't that the truth, though? The late night ones is almost like going to the strip club's morning shift. I'm behinding you. So I know Jack's from China. He did say that earlier. But I'm not quite sure what he means by I'm behinding you. I don't see any other trains on the line. Oh. I'm speeding down. This grade doesn't know what it wants to do. Gotta support Hope, Charity, Destiny. You know, all the work in single mother. God damn it, Jameson. Oh, why can't you be on right now? Why you always gonna be at work? Sucks, I can't game with the bros no more. We're on opposite shifts. I don't know what you're talking about, Jack, my man. Man, I've got a sense of humor. I can go a mile. So I can laugh at anything and everything. You think, yeah, you don't know real comedy until you work a line with a bunch of night shifters. Jesus. Jameson, you found you a buddy! Jameson's an EMT, or was an EMT, or kind of part-time EMT. Oh, shit. Now we're getting crowded around here. Oh shit, speeding. Oh fuck, that's hilarious. Nice. Oh, good. Oh, my bad, paramedic. That's not the only thing you gave up. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is Jack even running trains? No, he's not. Okay, that sounded totally wrong than what I was trying to put it. Is he engineering a train? But I guess he's not because it doesn't have his train title next to his name. I guess he's just watching me run. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got on. I was starting the train up, and he was like, "Go, go!" And I was like, "Whoa, I didn't know you were waiting on me." Hey, don't you be calling me out like yet on OOC. Right. Yeah, I can see that being an issue. The game itself is, like I was telling Jameson last night, it's really not that hard to learn. It's just knowing the key bindings, and if you can know the key bindings, the game is super easy. And oh my God, Garrison, I hauled all those empties from Yernmo. I believe that's where I was. Yeah, I hauled them all the way to West Colten, and I came down that large grade coming into West Colten, and oh my God, my guy, I had my butthole clenched for a solid hour, or like 40 minutes it seemed like. It was a long time. That was the biggest struggle of my life, having to battle the train brake. Yeah, yeah. Having to battle the train brake and the dynamic brake and try not to overheat, try not to break anything. I made it all the way down and made it there flawless. But it was a very hard struggle. Those two engines was barely made it up the hill. I definitely probably should have had an extra power on there. But I could be just being a baby about it. But I felt like I was just weak the whole way up. Because if I was coming the other way, there was no way I was making it up that mountain. Is that do you only go down that way and you come up the other way I just went through? Is that like a one-way type ordeal?
UP detector milepost 446.6.
Oh God. I'm telling you, I really don't mind these long runs. I just want to do a local. It seems like it'd be a little bit more interactive because the long runs are just...
detector milepost 446.6. No defects. No defects. Total axles 30. Train speed 61 mph. Ambient temperature 69 degrees. UP detector out.
Gotcha. So most of them are going up to LA, correct? Do they leave out of West Colten onto what's that line? Alhambra subdivision. They all leave out there and go toward LA mainly. I dropped off. This is where City of Industries is, right? I hope so, because I clicked here and it looked like it was in the same area. Hey, my wife's calling. BRB. Alright, I'm back. And speeding. Oh, man. Yeah, we got a nice little ways to go. But yeah, the reason I was asking if C of I was up there was, thank you very much. The reason I was asking, this confused the absolute hell out of me. I was up here, I came in, you know, Ontario, you come across, and for some reason I thought I was supposed to go down here at C of I, which I thought was City of Industries. That's where those engines need to go. But then when I clicked here, it was like right here, and it confused me. I was trying to see where all this all kind of led into. And I didn't quite understand it. And I'm guessing this is just on the back side, because I've seen the out of service line. I don't know, man. I hope I dropped off the right spot, but I ended up going all the way down here to CP Alhambra, and then found out that all this was up here. Also, these switches need to be taken back. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because that's what confused me, was all these. See, these have to be reset, so we're going to have to reset auto at some point. I had to manually switch us, so I got all the way down to here and had to backtrack all the way back to the yard. What do you mean shows everything? Oh, you're talking about like the just one large trackboard? Jesus Christ, you wouldn't even be able to read it. Or you mean like just an actual map layout? I would actually opt for that too. Oh. Oh wait, no, I did it wrong. I think that's the way. I read it this morning and just wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Dad. Where's the There he goes. Yeah. Sound 2 long blasts, 1 short blast, then 1 long blast, holding the last long blast until your engine passes the crossing. Yeah. Got you. I did read it this morning. I just completely forgot. There. Alright. Let me get this down. Oh yeah, Jameson, that the depot website has everything. I don't know if it's clarifies the maps anymore. I've gotten this down pretty well. It's kind of easy to figure out after a while. I guess I'm speeding. Shut up, Jameson, you sellout. I did actually. I didn't actually read the rules of the server when I started playing. So this morning when I was laying in bed, I went and read them all. But my ADD brain can only remember so much. Yeah, fucking narc. Oh shit. Yeah, there's way too many maps. Oh man. So I don't have much bought, but I do have, of course, Mohave, and then Yearn Mo is all base game, correct? And then I bought Cajun sub, and I bought San Bernardo sub because I wanted to drop those off at C of I. That drink my tree monster. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about how the AI worked. I know you don't have to go into straight detail. So there's obviously AI trains running around the map. Are those just traversing across the map, or they actually have a purpose for us? I see them everywhere and always running, but I didn't quite understand what their destination was or what their role was. Get back to where I was so I can check my board. Oh, needles? Oh, okay.
UP detector milepost 431.1.
Okay. That's what I was wondering.
UP detector milepost 431.1. No defects. No defects. Total axles 30. Train speed 57 mph. Ambient temperature 71 degrees. UP detector out.
Banker just gave me a couple of free monsters. Went through the orders. I'm in the minutes to find some water, coffee, and a Red Bull. And I said, well, nah, if you had a monster, I'd be all over that. Guy then had one of the on-break tellers to run by the corner store to grab some. Dang. Hell yeah. Only if he can give you one of those bags of money in the safe. There's some rich person in there not using it. Just a random business out in the middle of nowhere. What the hell? Damn. Who was the guy that was wanting me to run this? It was DJL, yeah, Joko Trains was the one that was really wanting these at the yard in Bakersfield. And I was like, yeah, I didn't really kind of want to run it, but I was, yeah, figured why not. As long as it helps everybody else out. Oh, look at that. Mateo gave me a shout out. That is true. Oh, the Oak Creek branch. Where's the Arvin at? That's Arvin, the one I bought. Is that a Moab or a Yernmo? I know I bought the DLC, but I forgot where we was because that was like the first day I got on the server, and I forgot where it branched off at. Arvin branched into me too. Kern and Sandcut. Okay, that's what I was thinking. It was, yeah, it was right here. Once I get a little bit more familiar with the industry setouts, and I'm trying to figure out, I mean, I'm not really going to try to figure out, I'm just trying to figure out, like, kind of how I should do the locals. And that's like I was asking in general. And when you have a local run, I understand they need to go to the businesses, but if there's cars at the businesses, do they all need to come back to the yard to be distributed back, or taken off map, whatever? Or how does that work? Does it just depend where they're going? Yeah, that was a short one. Somebody could have died there and it would have been my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Gotcha. You just do that and all in one go, so you'll pull off like a siding and pull them out and just change them out with the new ones, and then you'll just kind of roll them all out. I don't know, just trade them off at each stop. Or I guess it just depends on what's going on at each industry. And also, I need to figure out the proper way of hooking up these trains. Gotcha. Okay. So, what method do you do? Like, when you get to the business, do you pull the old cars out? Depending on how they're lined up in your pool anyways. If they're lined up from front to back for each business, you would pull off and you would grab the empties and or fulls, whichever route you're running. You would put them in the back of the train and then pull the front ones off and then put them into the business and then hook back up and go to the next industry, or if there's like, obviously there's a bunch in one little small area, you just pull off in a slip and then do all the changes at each industry. I don't know, I guess it's all just varies, correct? It's all about being efficient, and the less moves the better. Right. I'm sure if they're all scattered, it's going to be one hell of a time. Yeah, I guess that does make a bit more sense. Yeah, I feel like you'd be doing a lot more movement if you... Because you have to get the... You gotta get the pickup out first. So you just pull it out, hook it up to the rest of the train, then move to the back. Maybe. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll do a small... I'm thinking about doing like one of those splits, the one with the 4 industries. I might do that run, and that way I'm not tasked with too much to do. Or I'll see if there's a smaller one. Alright, yeah, I'll check it out. Still got a bits to go. I know you said these aren't 1-to-1, thank God. I noticed that like this one's gonna be a quick junction. You can kind of tell by the way all the green that's in front. And when I get from D to B, that looks like it should go bad pretty quickly. This just looks like a long line right here. Oh, I'm going up a grade now. And then all you said, all the pickups just go to one of the two, whichever yard you're closest to. Yeah. So like when the pickups that we took out of that one business, oh God, I forgot. I got to go back to the business that we got those pickups. That I hauled those pickups from. I got to go up there and sort that out, and I don't know what to do with the power when I'm done. All right, man. Thanks, Jameson, for hanging out. Oh, okay. I want to make sure this is still working.
Oh, hi.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
It does work.
Who are you?
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess that makes most sense. Because they're obviously going to be, most of them are going to be going to different areas. So they have to go to a hump yard first to get sorted out, and then you take them accordingly. Yeah. But that one business, they all were going off-world, so that's why we took them to West Colten. Yeah, and you go down there, get that movement sorted out into that business. What should I do with that power when I get done with that, by the way? Should I just put it back in the yarn mow yard? Or leave it there at the business? Or industry? Okay, will do. I think I just went past another crossing without beeping. Whoopsie. Reduction to 35 and 2.7 miles. I guess I'm going through this, this junction up ahead. I guess technically I could shut the second engine back off. I had to put it on because I was barely being able to keep speed coming up that grade. I don't know if the grades get worse anymore. Ah, okay. So that's why it's best to just leave them there. That way you can switch them out. Yeah. But that one industry, there's not just enough cars for each business, so I just got to sort them all back in. I see some train up ahead. Oh my god, this is the longest stretch of nothing but straight and boringness. So, the AI. I know how the AI to West Colten can work, possibly. Because it'll route you right into a siding, or right into a, a siding in the yard. How would you run an AI to these other yards? Like if I'm going to Bakersfield and there's not automated yard signals, how would that work for AI? It's just all the little things that throw me off. I guess you technically couldn't run an AI, or... Oh shit. I knew that was coming up, and I didn't do a damn thing about it. Oh, yeah. Third day on the server, I'm about to fuck some shit up. Luckily, I just had engines. Jesus Christ. That'd have been a mess. I'm sorry, did that say 70 mile an hour? Oh yeah, fuck it. Hey, 70 mile an hour. Yeah, we're moving along nicely. Oh man, got a little bit more to go. There's a train coming my way. There's 2 trains coming my way. Yeah, whatever. I didn't see it.
UP detector milepost 412.0. UP detector milepost 412.0. No defects. No defects. Total axles 30. Train speed 65 mph. Ambient temperature 73 degrees. UP detector out.
No, it was just delayed. That's what I was wondering too. I was like, well, that wasn't the long ass message I'm used to. Oh, you were sending shit? I didn't even see it. That's probably why. Pull up what you said here. Pull up what you said here. Oh, okay. Those, okay. Okay, so only WC and BAR are routable. You have to stop it manually and set the switches for it. It's a pain. Okay, so that's why it's easier just to run them. Okay. I don't know, Restream probably just had a little bit of a hiccup. I'm gonna be probably switching to straight YouTube again. I was talking to a fellow streamer at work, and he was telling me that once you go monetized, that on any platform they do not allow you to multi-stream. They'll because they own the rights to that video for a certain amount of time. I had no idea about that. So. But I've got a ways to get monetized, so that's always a plus. I did record a lot and edit in the past, but streaming seems to just be a lot more accessible with my time constraints and work. Yeah. That's what he was telling me. He said that's why he was telling me Twitch was also doing a bunch of stuff that was causing, or doing the revenue that's causing a lot of people to not do Twitch anymore. Facebook pays the most as far as streaming goes, but YouTube seems to be the nice medium, and it's always been good to me. And I used to be partner before they required the 1,000 subscribers. So now I gotta try and get back up to 1,000 so I can get remonetized. But once that happens, I'm basically restreaming on all 3 platforms to see which one takes off, and that's the one I'm gonna stay steady on. But so far, YouTube is at number 1 with 362 now subscribers. Very happy about that. What's Rumble and Odyssey? Oh, well, I am one that needs to be censored a lot. Might actually have to look into that. Rumble and Odyssey. Oh yeah, this looks like a good website. Do they pay? Hell yeah. Might have to try a couple of streams on that. Because my OBS has everything. I mean, I've got all my intros, outros, I can get my chat alerts. I gotta fix the chat alerts because somebody subbed to me while I was streaming, but I didn't see the alert pop up. It's probably because my YouTube's not synced to Streamlabs or something. I don't know.
UP detector milepost 402.1. Ambient temperature 74 degrees.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not looking to make loads of money. I mean, I would if I could, but playing video games is playing video games. If I can get paid for it, I'll take whatever I can get. $5, or my bad, $20 is $20. Can't do $5 no more. Only get you a gallon of gas. Ain't got no gas in it. That's funny. Oh god, we were doing that all night at work. Every time a car would come down the line, I'd look at the guy and go, "You wanna know why it doesn't run?" He said, "Why?" I said, "They ain't got no gas in it." We also do the SpongeBob quotes all night. The Krusty Krab pizza is a pizza. That's all it is people just screaming the entire time. It's hilarious. And then every time they call our overtime, .3. Woo! Oh yeah. This poor one guy in conveyance, he drove a tugger and he would come and bring parts to everybody. And every time he'd come by, that's all you hear is, woo! And everybody would do it back. Well, eventually somebody was bitching and complaining about it and freaking took it to HR. Poor guy got in trouble. And he quit doing it for like 2 weeks. And I felt so bad for the guy because it was some old guy and that was like his favorite thing to do. So last night at work, he drove by and I did like a little woo, and he went woo. It was just he had like the biggest smile. He almost wrecked his tugger right into the flow rack. I was like, okay, maybe that's why we're not supposed to do that. See, that reference I don't understand. I'm cultured a lot, but I haven't heard that one. Crawling Delta Tug 2. Earth to Delta Tug 2. Oh, got it. That's funny. Just another time in the day. Looking out my train. It's very empty. Nothing but a trailer out in the field. That guy's just living the life. He has neighborly issues, to be living all the way out in the middle of the damn desert. And park a mile from his fucking house. Like, he literally pulled all the way up to his house and just parked as far away as possible. Alright, let's do a quick fly around. These poor trains just been rolling non-stop for an hour and a half now. I ran them for an hour this morning. I'm going to take a look at this. Why? You've got so much room to park up here, and you park... Wait. Okay, it looks like he's got some shit going on. That's a welding truck. Must be welding this little railroad crossing sign or something. I don't know. Where do these people having to get to their house? Jesus.
Detector, milepost 396.1. No defects. No defects. Total axles 30. Train speed 65 mph. Ambient temperature 75 degrees. UP detector out.
Ah, got your reference. I'll watch it later. I'm waiting for at least one train. Oh shit. Okay, next signal. Alright, so I can go through this one. But I gotta stop at the next. Okay, I gotta get past into the siding is what it's wanting me to do. And then I gotta wait on these nuts to get through. These nuts. Got him. Something came in the mail for you today. Huh. These nuts. Yeah, I know. I really like the engines that have the lights, like the bar lights that sit right here. Oh my god, those things are awesome. I get so much anxiety having to keep looking ahead at the next signal. Let's speed back up here. Yeah, I drove the one that had all the cars. Yeah, the one that you had me move to West Colten had it, and I thought that was the greatest thing ever. But the I forgot what the big Union Pacific one that was hauling the City of Industries switchers was called. It had it in there, but it just did not work. And oh, it was very upsetting. Yeah, that's right.
detector, milepost 391.1, ambient temperature 75 degrees.
Oh, thanks for the heads up. Yep. What do you mean by call them out? Oh, would you look at that? We hit 100 messages. Oh, okay. Does the actual push to talk work in the game, out of curiosity, or is it only text? I know you can change radio channels and not, but I didn't know. Whoa. Okay. I think I'm the only one on the server right now, aren't I? Oh, okay. Yep. And we're off again. Got that one train coming up behind me. And there's another train in front of me. Three trains that I'll be crossing before I even get to BK.
Detector, milepost, 3, 8.
There it is. Yeah, I thought that sucker would be close by.
7, 9 degrees.
hauling cars that I can't see. Need to get me some more car DLCs. Which one did you say was the one that's typically used? You said the piggybacks? Intermodal. Okay. Oh, okay. So if there was like a little, like if you had like a three that you'd like to go ahead and get now, which ones would they be personally for you? I know it's obviously by preference because they're probably, all of them are probably used somewhere across the entire map. Gotcha. That's what I was wanting. I really like the hoppers and boxcars for sure. And I was looking at the mixed freight as well. Oh yeah, I know. The whole game itself is expensive. With all the DLCs, you're easily spending over something, $200 something. Yeah, I know. I forgot to honk. Now, you could easily spend $500 on this whole game, I'm pretty sure. It's some crazy amount of money. Yeah, I could see that, why that would be beneficial. Oh, okay, so. So if I need to go to Moab Yard, that's right there. Heck yeah. Still getting used to the map a little bit. So if I need to take anything to Moab Yard, this is where I'll take it. Oh, the oak one? Gotcha. Yeah, that one's called Pine Oak, ain't it? I think I've seen that on a video. I can't remember. How far of the map can I see until it doesn't load in? Or is this actually part of the base game? I don't want to leave my train. I'm getting ready to do some shit. Oak Creek, yeah. And there's some industries here. Oh, it is included with Arvin. Well, that's neat. Trying to branch? Okay. Train should be passing me here soon. $25 and 3 miles. Oh, this is the one where everybody was telling me sucks, right? I was in the server the other day and somebody was like, you can set the AI, but I hope to God you're not in the mountains. I might have to turn a second engine on. I can't even get past 40. I mean the third engine on. But if I'm going down to 25, it should be able to pull it. We'll see. Dude, that's a long way for 25 mile an hour. You ain't kidding. Oh man, I hope this is worth it. I hope he really needs these switchers up there. I flew up there earlier. They had plenty of power units, but no switches. No wonder nobody wanted to take this job.
UP detector milepost 377.0 track 2. UP detector milepost 377.0 track 2. No defects. No defects. Total axles 30. Train speed 42 mph. Ambient temperature 82 degrees. UP detector out.
Oh, here comes the other train. And she is hauling a huge load. So all the 2 syllables are all going off map, right? Oh, okay. But like you said, once it gets populated, you can set markers at West Colten, all the big yards, and they'll come in and stop there, and then you all can just sort them out, and it's always like mixed freight and stuff. But you said you just spawn them in because there's not enough people that actively do them that quickly. Oh yeah, I can imagine. How many dedicated yard guys do we have? Oh, okay. Basically, everybody just kind of tackles it out, and then you all set up the jobs for just whenever people hop on and take them. I'd say it helps to have a lot of people just... Yeah, right where you are. Oh, I'm hungry. I might order me some food. Oh, 50, heck yeah. I'll take it when I can. $70. Oh my god. It'll take me forever to get up to that. But it's not impossible. Yeah, thank God. Thank God. I'll use it while I can. Yeah, you ain't kidding. He said this was going to take 2.5 hours. It's been 3 since I've started this run. He lied to me. Don't you lie to me, boy. I'm not lying. Explain this hook in my head, mother liquor. I'm gonna hurt you. What? I like you. He's just a boy. Oh, God.
detector, milepost 363.8, track 2. UP detector, milepost 363.8, track 2. No defects, no defects. Total axles 30. Train speed 69 mph. Ambient temperature 78 degrees. UP detector out.
Dang, it's gonna let him get the go ahead. He's probably got the jump on me though. I still got a bits to go. Yeah, he's getting ready to cross over through the tunnel into Marcel before I get cross cable crossover. This is right here. This turn up here is the reason it got down to 23 mile an hour. Sorry I'm quiet. I'm focusing my speed down as slow as I can. I don't like going downhill and also having to stop at the same time. Good thing is my food got picked up. Should be getting dropped off here soon. And while I'm waiting for this train to pass by, I can cram my food down real quick, and that'd be fine. Still got a couple more signals to go. train's coming up. Food should be getting here in a second. There it is. Go get my food real quick. While I'm waiting on the train. Alrighty, I'm back. I figured I'd mute my mic so y'all didn't have to hear me going the whole time. Slow and steady wins the race, said no one ever. Oh yeah, I might need to hit a button for that. Come with me and you'll see a world of OSHA violations. Oh, Lordy have mercy. Only if I'm doing this to get paid. Just doing this for bragging rights. That's the fucked up part. Guy at work was like, what if they came out with a Toyota production simulator? Would you play it? And I went, hell no. So I come in here and do it to get paid. So you imagine me just coming in here not to get paid just for streaming content? I couldn't do it. Sitting there building cars for free. Luckily, I have this game this week, and it's made my whole night go by. The thing about working on the line, it's all about finding something to think about, because then you're on autopilot. As soon as you start thinking about your job, each car will, I feel like it's taken forever. It's literally one car a minute. I mean, the numbers sound small, but they add up. Exactly. Like when we were playing Flashing Lights. I think that's what it, yeah, Flashing Lights has police, medical. No. I think it's just police and fire, I believe. I thought they had in a third department. I don't think it was EMS. I don't know. There was a game that there was the EMT. Maybe it was us playing 5M, and I was like, Jameson, you gonna be an EMT? He said, hell no. So you imagine doing what I do now in a game? Fuck that. Oh, Flashing Lights? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a police fire, and I guess maybe it is the EMS simulator. We play it sometimes, not a lot. It's still got a lot of work to do to it. But 5M's our big thing. We could play that on the weekends. On the good old Eastern Kentucky roleplay server. I got a tow company, and Jameson runs the dealership. All that, it's pretty fun. Me and my whole little group, we play on it on, like I said, on weekends, and play a little bit of all simulators. Really, I got a whole driving rig for American Truck, but I just ain't really been feeling American Truck here recently. Yeah, the trick is, when the new state comes out, they throw it into a pack, and then you buy that pack with all the states, and they give you a discounted price because you already own most of the pack. I think they did that with this like the West Coast or something. So they do that where you ain't got to spend the full price per state. So like once you get to the fourth state or whatever, or out of the pack, and it'll be a big discount. So there's like a bundle discount. And if you already own like all the maps and they throw a new one in, but they add it in that bundle, then the new map only costs like $2, $3, $5, something like that. I just want them to get Kentucky, but it's gonna be a while. Yeah, they're full price. I think like $12 or $15 is what they are. But if you get them all, it's like 50 or something. I don't know. I don't know the exact numbers, but I remember seeing the discounted price for buying the pack. So like I think it was when Wyoming or Washington released, and I was like, well, spend another $12, and they were like, oh, West Coast pack, and I went, oh, you can buy it, but you own almost all but the Washington map, and I only spent like $2 or $3 on it. What are you running right now? I see you're in a train. And who's Gerald? Seen him on here the other day too, but I haven't seen him moving trains. Buttonwillow. Where's Buttonwillow? We've seen that somewhere. Oh, okay. That's where I seen it. Or maybe I haven't, but I remember seeing that name somewhere. Because it's Buttonwillow's off the main line. Maybe I did when I was up there. That's what it was. I was up there flying around BK trying to figure out where I needed to park these switch cars at. And I was up there looking around, and I think it popped up on one of the markers. We can hop in Discord if you want. I don't really care. I didn't know if you were busy doing anything or not, or if you just didn't want to talk. I'm hanging out in the down here in the content creators, but I can jump up to general voice.
Howdy.
What's up?
Oh, not too much. Gotta get my audio levels dialed in here.
Yeah, I'm having to do the same right about now. I didn't know how loud the train was because I just adjusted my actual volume.
Your audio levels on the stream sounded pretty good. They were decently balanced.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. I think it's just my microphone's really, really loud.
I have the opposite problem. My headset, the microphone tends to not have that great of pickup to it, so I have to crank the volume way up.
Oh yeah. I've just got a desk mic. My wife just bought it for me for my birthday last month, I think.
Nice.
And she was like, "What do you want for your birthday?" And I was like, "Well, you've got. It just depends how much money you want to spend."
Right.
And she was like, "Oh, okay." She said, "Oh, what's the most expensive one?" I was like, "A GTX 3080, about $1,500." And she went, "Jesus Christ, what's the next thing?" I said, God, what was the other thing I said? Oh yeah, American Truck button box. I said it's $250, and she went, "Oh my God." And
Expensive.
Yeah, she said, "Anything else you want?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll take the desk microphone." She said, "How much is that?" And I said, $60. She said, "I guess I could afford that." She said, "Don't you have one on your headset?" I said, "Yeah, but it's garbage. I don't like the way it sounds."
Right.
I've got the Astro A40s, and it's got one of those microphones that just kind of plug in the side of them.
hmm
And I just did not like it at all.
It's like this one's a Bluetooth something or other. I'd have to pop it off my head to tell you what model number it is. It doesn't actually have like a boom or anything, so the microphone is rather poorly placed, which I think is a big part of why it doesn't pick up all that well. I've heard the audio quality is great, but man, I have to turn the gain way up.
Right.
And then particularly using Vox on Discord, it kind of creates a little bit of a havoc with that. If I actually sit there and stare at the screen, the little green circles lighting up constantly, even when there's no audio.
Yeah, that's the way this one works. Matter of fact, mine's probably picking up everything in the world right now because I had to disable a few things in order to get my voice mod to work when I was playing with it. Okay, I turned them all back on now.
I haven't heard any errant noises on your audio. It's just your voice.
Yeah, that's good. It was the other day, and it was because to run voice mod, it wants you to take all the noise suppression and stuff off. So I do that, and then I use it, but I don't use it very much. I was using it just to role play the other day. But yeah, man, I don't know how the heck I made it down that mountain. That was a very terrifying experience, and I was well over like 20 miles over a lot of the time trying to slow that thing down without overheating.
Which one was it? Which was it in Cajon or was it in Mojave?
No, it was in Colten, or Cajon probably. Yeah, the one between Yernmo to West Colten. And I had to go up a 1% all the way up the mountain, and I was barely holding 30 because you just had those two SD70s on there, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I hooked up both of those and hauled the whole thing there. And I was like, well, if he's already got it set up the way he was going to run it, so I'll run it and get it up there. And I messaged him and was like, hey, is this ready to go? And I was like, screw it, I'm just going to go ahead and take it because he's not up. And
no, I get what you're saying. No, I'd left those parked there just to get them out of the way. What those two engines were the DPUs from when you brought in the heavy ones. I was like, I can go ahead and round up all the pickups real quick and get them out of the way for you.
Oh, so I could have used the big power units instead.
Yeah, you could have put all four of them back on there.
Damn it. I was just like, well, I guess this is what he wants to go up there. So I just pulled forward, backed up, hooked up, and I still need to figure out how to hook up properly because every time I hook up to cars, and the way I hook up always activates the PCS, and it pisses me off because I'll do it exactly how I watch the YouTube video. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
If the PCS is opening, it's an air hose thing. Okay, so this is kind of a bug or quirk of Run8, but anytime that we have to restart the server, when it reloads in, all of the cuts of cars and stuff
Disconnect.
yeah, every single one of them.
Yeah.
So what I do if I'm going to be working a local and connecting up to a bunch of different cuts of cars is when I get close by, I'll just go ahead and stop my train, relinquish it, and then for every cut of cars that I'm going to be dealing with, I go ahead and select them and hit the F7 key. And if I'm wanting to really cheat, I'll make sure the recharge airlines or whatever is checked, but generally I'll let unchecked. That way, at least when I couple up to a set of cars, I don't have 50 jillion hoses to connect.
So what does F7 do?
F7, depending on what you have selected under the train menu, it's either the angle cock and air hose cheat, meaning that it'll connect everything and set the angle cocks, and or the brake pipe recharge.
Well,
it's kind of
nice.
cheaty, but
well, if the server's gonna fuck you over anyways.
oh no, I use it to connect all the airlines and stuff routinely. I sometimes will use it for a brake pipe recharge, but generally I only have that second option selected because it just it would take too much time. I can't be bothered to go car by car by car.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't do that either.
Times 50. I'm just not gonna do it.
Yeah, I can see why that would be annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also found out if you release the train brakes and then reapply before it feeds in, you'll develop an air pocket.
Yeah, and you can actually lose your reserve air doing that to the point that you could have no air brakes whatsoever.
Yikes. Well, no air, and it just causes you to lock up anyways.
Well, yes and no. It depends on the balance between the equalizing reservoir and the brake pipe.
Ooh.
So if you don't allow everything to recharge in between applications, your window of brake application pressure gets smaller and smaller, and it can be to the point that you're not going to have any braking power whatsoever.
Damn. Sounds kind of brutal.
It's a little more complicated than truck brakes.
Yeah, I know everything about truck brakes.
If
My
you
wife was like, "Well, what happens if your
about...
airline busts and when you're driving the truck?" And I was like, "Well, that's the easy part. You just got to be able to stop the thing."
Yeah, you got to be able to control it.
Yeah, control it because it's gonna lock up. Yeah. I said you have two airlines on a truck. I said one releases the parking brake. The other is to apply the brakes. So if you ain't got air to support the parking brake, your parking brake re-engages. And your slack line on the trailer is the slack adjuster for your brakes and stuff.
Yeah. Well, if you want to learn the technical details of how the train brakes work, look up the Westinghouse triple valve. There's videos on YouTube about it, of course.
Well, that's interesting. I know reasonably the physics of it because it's definitely a lot different. Originally I had thought that the way train brakes work is you have your pressure and it needs to be around 90 degrees or 90 psi to release maximum brakes, and then it seems like when you apply brakes that pressure drops.
Yes, you make a reduction in the brake pipe pressure and relative to the equalizing reservoir, and that's what causes the piston to move to apply pressure to the fulcrum to apply the brakes. It makes a whole lot more sense when you see an animation of it.
Oh, well, of course. Animations make life go round.
Right.
That's why in books I always looked at the pictures.
Right. Like I said, there's plenty of videos on YouTube. Just if you want to go into the real technical details, look up the Westinghouse triple valve.
It's just the way the keyboard bindings are for you can only apply the brake and then release. You can't slowly back off.
I think. Oh no. Okay, so that's another quirk about the way the valves work. When the locomotive is in freight service mode, you can't incrementally release the brakes.
Oh.
You have to do a full release.
Gotcha. So I was doing it anyway. I was doing it the right way anyways.
Now,
Which was fine with me
service
because
is a little different, but
yeah, it was fine with me anyways because when I was going down the hill and if I started to apply too much brake pressure, I could see how much PSI I was applying to the brakes. And if it was too much and my dynamic was turned all the way off, and then I would just release the whole thing and then go up about 2 PSI above that. And that's what my method was going all the way down that mountain.
yeah, that'll work. You just got to be careful to not let your reserve pressure drop too far.
Yeah, it was staying charged. There were so many, or it was just the 2 units, but with the multiple engine, you have all those engines supplying air. Your recharge is pretty well good, but with those 2 units supplying that whole train, I'm surprised I didn't run out of air. I didn't do it much. What I did is I found the sweet spot for the 2%, and I used the dynamic to adjust from there.
Yeah.
But if you use too much dynamic, then you cause pinch points on your front cars, so I was trying to keep that down to a minimum, but it was like my control point. I don't know, I can't really, you get what I'm saying though. You use your train brakes to keep your set constant speed, and then to adjust slowly you can use your dynamic to reverse throttle.
Yeah, I kind of do it not exactly opposite of that, but kind of opposite to that. If I can hold the train with the dynamics, I generally try to do that.
Oh, well, yeah. That's what I'm doing right now.
The couplers are a lot stronger under compression than they are under tension. There's still limits, of course, but if I can control it with the dynamic, I do. But
if you're getting overran, and normally if I have a lot of cars and I don't have any helper engines in the back, I try to do it the opposite way what I just said. If I've got helper engines in the back, then I don't have to worry about all my cars slamming into each other and putting tension on the front half, because that's what my issue was. I didn't have any engines in the back, or I would have just strictly done dynamic.
That's kind of what I ran into. The way I approach it is, if I'm at say 60% on the dynamic and I don't feel like I've fully gotten control of the acceleration, that you don't have much reserve dynamic left when you're running it already at like 60%. So I'll go ahead and I'll do like an initial reduction on the brake pipe, and see if that's enough. And if that's not enough, I may add a pound or 2.
Yeah, do it in increments.
Exactly. And then once you kind of get it dialed in, and you just tweak the dynamic here and there, and you're good to go.
See, I was trying to run dynamic, but it was just too many cars for those little 2 engines, and I was pulling up the stress meter, with the pressure and the tension, and it was getting really dark green up toward the front when I was trying to run dynamic, and I was like, I don't know how strong these couplers are, and I really don't want to find out, so I started just applying the train brake. And then when I got down the bottom, Mateo was like, because I told him, I said, now I see what you mean by going downhill. He was like, yeah. So I get down the bottom, and he was like, hey, you all right? I haven't heard from you in a minute. Did you derail or break anything? I went, no. And he said, really? He said, I brake every time I go down that grade.
Oh, Mateo is hell on couplers. It's hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. And sitting there watching his streams, and he's breaking couplers and stuff, and I'll finally figure out why. He's like idle or notch 8.
He's what? Idle or what?
He's either idle or in notch 8 on the
Oh
throttle.
my god. So he just goes all or nothing.
He's either giving it the beans or he's at idle. One of the two.
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
What happens if you break a coupler?
Well, obviously the emergency brake will apply.
Right.
It'll open the PCS. But generally speaking, all you have to do is get out on foot, go up to the broken coupler, and if one of them kind of looks funky, click on the coupler like you're going to be, doing air hose, and there will be something that says repair coupler.
Oh, okay.
And it'll play a funny noise of like someone, oh, you gosh darn, and hammering noises and stuff.
That's funny.
And then you just couple up and recharge the air, and you're good to go.
Hell yeah. That's cool. I love this game. It cracks me up.
The developers have a sense of humor for sure.
Oh, yeah, I know it. I seen one earlier. Oh, yeah, just looking at the Mojave map. Right there it says between tunnel 3 and 5. It says, should missing tunnels make you sore, relax.
Because forward just ain't no more.
Oh, shit, I was laughing at that.
When I finally figured out what it meant, I had a nice laugh at it. I was like, ha! And for whatever reason, it kind of stuck with me.
Damn, I've got another train. Got another
Mojave can be really busy sometimes. It can take ages, not just because of the speed limit, but it can take ages because of the amount of traffic.
I know, that's my issue. This is the third train I'm running into on just this route. I'm glad I didn't stay and run this morning. I'd have been up all morning trying to get this thing done. That guy I was like, hey, how long's the run up there? He said about 2.5 hours. Like, Jesus, it's been at least, I'm going on 4 hours.
Yeah, that like Barstow to Bakersfield is a good half day, easily.
Bakersfield to Barstow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. I don't think I have Bakersfield DLC.
Or not the Bakersfield subdivision, but Bakersfield. It's in Mojave.
Oh, up Bakersfield?
Yeah, UP Bakersfield. Yeah.
To Barstow is a half a day.
It can be.
Oh my God.
I don't mean like 12 hours. I mean like a work day. It's easily half of like a.
Oh, like a 4 hour. Yeah. Well, hell, this is half a work day just getting here.
That's when you're asking about the scale. I was like, I really don't know, but I know that it takes ages.
At least it's close.
Yeah. Oh, and if you hadn't seen it yet, in the Run8 Media Discord channel, Volcanoes has redone some of the sound files for the game.
Oh, yeah, I seen that.
They're pretty darn nice, if I do say so.
How do you change them?
Download those .bank files, and then you have to go into the Run8 game directory, and there's a folder. It's like 6 subfolders deep from the root directory of the game, but you just replace the existing .bank files with the ones that he made.
Okay. And just changes all the horns, or just some of them?
Oh, the horns are different.
These are train audios?
Yeah, it's like the truck sounds, the coupler sounds, that kind of stuff.
Oh, that's neat.
RJ's done a bunch of stuff with the horns, but I don't know. I don't know why horn stuff just doesn't interest me. As long as it's not that one horn in the game that sounds like it has a cold, I don't really care. There's one horn sound in the game that sounds like it has a cold, and it drives me crazy. Otherwise, I'm not bothered.
Yeah, they all sound pretty good to me. So what's the sound like? Just a little bit more realistic train sound?
Yes, yeah, definitely. They found some sources, probably YouTube videos, if I had to guess, uh, of ambient train sounds without, a lot of background, either horns or crossing gates and stuff, and he replaced the default sounds with those, and it sounds pretty good.
Alright, yeah, I'll have to replace those. I'm all about realism.
I need to figure out what I need to do here. I may have to, after running this, I may need to redo those supply trains a little bit. Splitting it front 4 and back 4 might not be the optimum way to do it. Okay, I see what I need to do.
Is that the split train?
It's one of them, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was the one you already had posted in jobs or not. That was the one I was going to try and run at least one of them.
Mateo finished YBK 50, I think, this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was also LS906J that they had split into 2. And I picked up the back half of it.
Oh, the 4-stopper.
Mm-hmm. Except this is markedly more tricky than it probably ought to be, because I've got a lot of them a lot of sidings I can back into, but then there's also a fair amount of sidings I need to pull into.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. That's gonna be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, that's why when I get done with this, I may redo these trains a little bit and just split it up by, here's the ones that you can pull into, and then here's the ones that you have to back into.
Yeah, I think that would be way easier, because having to do a bunch of runarounds sucks, especially if you don't have enough room to do a runaround.
Yeah, that's always the problem on these branch lines. What am I going to do this? I think what I'm going to have to do is make multiple cuts, drop off the ones that I can, at the moment, back into, and take what's left up to one of the bigger sidings, run around it, back up all the way to the end of the line, and then shove them in. Running this stuff for the first time, you kind of don't know exactly how to optimize doing it.
Yeah,
I created a spreadsheet for one of the locals that runs out of Barstow into the Cajon sub. It services Victorville and Victorville and some stuff around CP Frost, CP Lugo.
Yeah, that's the tough spot.
I went through it, and when I was building the supply consist, I had the depot map, I had a spreadsheet with the industries, how many of what cars, and this, that, and the other. So I literally just went down the map, and I was like, okay, if I was going to work this, here's what I would do. And drop off a bunch of stuff at Victorville, and leave the pickups for later, so you have a nice short train for the rest of it.
Yeah.
And then the way I had it scheduled, you were picking up to the front of the train, dropping off from the rear of the train, and Volcano said for the most part it seemed to work okay.
So you would get there, you would disconnect from the whole train, get all the cars, attach them to the front, and then go to the back, take them off, and then run them in?
Well, one of two ways. Either do that, run around them, or move into a different siding. Or for a lot of them, they were kind of pull-through type things. So I was like, we'll put the pickups on the front of the train and then just pull through and drop off from the rear.
Right.
But there were some of them where it's like, well, yeah, it's less than optimal to be backing in a long train because you're going to have a lot of slack built up and it gets a little hard to control. But it is doable.
Yeah. Hey, Tan Mabe, welcome to the stream.
Ah, dang it! I dumped the air.
Well, you pull a PCS?
Yep.
At least I'm not the only one. God,
Oh, no,
it
I had
pisses
those
me
too.
off. I know you were supposed to hook up, attach the airline, and then open up the line, the train you're hooking up to, and then you're supposed to partially open up the train side, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah.
let it fill and equalize, and then you open it up.
Oh, I know what I did. Well, if I'm just going to be cutting loose a cut of cars for a moment, a lot of times, unless I'm on a steep grade, I'll just bottle the air so I don't have to recharge a bunch of stuff. But I forgot to take the EOT off of the cut that I disconnected from a while ago. So there was enough differential when I opened the valve back up, it went whoosh.
Damn. Yeah, I destroyed a EOT the other day. I smacked it into the other train.
Done that.
Yeah, I was sitting there backing up, and I went, "Oh shit, the EOT!" And before I could even stop, it just sandwiched it. I went, "Damn it! I hope we got more of those at the shop."
Right.
Get back to the boss, and you just got it held over like a dead body. You just like having to sit it on his desk and be like, "So this happened today." Oh, shit.
Oh man, it'd be like, dear George, it's been a long time since we've last had a conversation. I hope everything is going well.
0 days since last incident.
Mhm.
Dude, I love these stacked cars with all the stacked cargo containers.
Mhm.
They got so many varieties. There's like not one. They're all like so different. That's cool.
Yeah, there's a ton of different intermodal stuff. Ton. Well, I tell you though, those truckers hate those intermodal trains.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah,
Why is that?
because every one of those cars could be, 2 trucks that are not on the road.
Oh, that's true.
Or maybe no, I think there's some really long ones now. It could be like 4 trucks that are not on the road.
That's a lot of cargo containers. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff that gets trained into Toyota, and then a lot, like more than half comes in by truck, and then a lot of it comes in shipping container
Nice.
through the
Is
trains.
it TSX that services y'all?
No, I think it's RJ Corman. It's a small, it's a small division out of Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Must be like a class 2 or class 3.
Yeah, I think it's just CSX works with them, I believe. But what happened? It's actually a crazy story. The owner of RJ, I went to one of his mansion parties for the 4th of July, and he ended up having a piece. His family had a piece of land, and they wanted to run a track through their farm. CSX did, and they were like, well, it was gonna be like they really wanted to run that line, and they didn't want them running it through their farm, because they make money off their farm. And so they said, well, you can open up the line on our farm, but you have to pay us a set amount of money per time that train runs across our field.
Nice.
So, and they were like, oh, this line's not gonna be that busy, we can afford that. I think it was like maybe $5,000-$10,000 every time the train runs through their farm.
Lord.
Yeah. Well, it ended up being one of the busiest lines in the state. So they got loaded off of it. And
That's awesome.
I think about 5 trains went through there a day. So he's making either, like $50,000 a day off the trains coming across the farm.
Ka-ching.
So he said, since I got rich from trains, I might as well own a train company. And he ended up buying R.J. Corman. And R.J. Corman delivers to Toyota and a bunch of other businesses all around in central Kentucky. I don't know how far they reach out, but I know they have most of Kentucky now. But they share lines with CSX, so kind of like, BNSF and UP does.
Yeah.
It's just certain railroad divisions. So
That's got to be a bit of an accounting nightmare to keep up with all that.
Yeah, there's a ton of actual railroad companies in the United States that are actually small, like R.J. Corman. I was going to work for him one time, being a yard switcher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's people that live in my neighborhood. You just see those railroad trucks for R.J. Corman.
We've got an interesting one that runs in my general area. Texas Department of Transportation owns the tracks because the original railroad that built it, 100 years ago or whatever, long went defunct. And the state decided that was too valuable of an asset to just, let rot. So the state bought it. And then it shuffled through. It was originally the Railroad Commission, and then whenever their stuff became more oil and gas, it eventually landed in TxDOT's lap. And they leased the tracks out to a company that's based out of Mexico. And until a few relatively recent and some not so relatively recent wildfires have burned down their international bridges, because I guess they were still made of wood, there was a reasonably busy connection to Mexico on the rail. And it's interesting because people talk about foreign power. Well, I was like, well, I guess we've got foreign power in every sense of the word, because the tracks are owned by TxDOT. They're leased to a company, and so they either run Ferromex locos or CIT rental locos. And so if you look at foreign power from the other perspective, it's not just foreign to the tracks, it's foreign to the country.
Oh, yeah. Jesus.
I tell you, those Ferromex, like SD40s that they run down here, are pieces of crap. They have not put any money into the maintenance of those damn things.
Oh, God. SD40 is my favorite engine. I love them.
I played enough hours in various train sims with SD40s. I'm reasonably confident I could hop in one that was already running and ready to go and take off.
Oh, God. I could start one up. I could start one up and take off in it. I swear I could.
Oh, yeah, because the TSW2 and open the doors and everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've seen multiple videos on them and how to start them up, and I'm a big train enthusiast. I just don't have a lot of friends who are. Jameson, me and him play a lot of like Machinki. It's a new game where you can. It's kind of like Transport Fever, but it's multiplayer.
Oh.
Yeah, I love Transport Fever. And
have you found Colonel Failure yet? He's a big Transport Fever guy.
Yeah, I think it's probably the one I subbed to when it first came out.
The British guy?
Yeah. Colonel Failure.
He's a hoot.
Oh, dude, he cracks me up. But yeah, I love Transport Fever too. I put a lot of hours into it, but I crave multiplayer. I love working together. I love building together, working together, just making things work together. And American Truck lacks a lot of that. So, like, they have Convoy, but I'd love to just have a purpose for what I'm doing. That's all I ask for, is have a purpose.
Yeah.
American Truck, I'd drop this off here and get money, but I'd love to had a game where somebody own a city, they need this certain cargo to get this certain commodity, and they need somebody to deliver it, and that way I could be like, man, yeah, I'll bring it right there, buddy. I'm on my way. Like I didn't even want to run this route. Like I said, I was wanting to run a local and do some cargo switching instead of a long run. But right before I was finishing up my city COI yesterday, he was like, he put in that job chat, and I need some switchers up here because all I've got is power units. And I was like looking through the jobs earlier that day and was like, well, I thought I seen one going up to Bakersfield of the repaired switchers. And he was like, God dang it, I don't really want to run that. And I was like, I'll run it, screw it.
If I'm in the mood for sort of long haul stuff, I'll do it, but if jobs sit there for too long and nobody can be bothered, I'll just copy the consist and spawn it in near where it's supposed to go.
Right. I mean, this ain't that bad. I'm kind of just wanting to explore the map anyways. Now, if I already ran this route like 30 different times, I'd have been like, yeah, I'm not doing that, fam. But I don't mind it. I like exploring the map. I like knowing the scale of it too.
I have not learned the San Bernardino sub yet at all.
Dude, it's a disaster over there.
Even the map, I just sit there.
The
and
map,
look at
it just confuses the hell out of me. It makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's why you see the West Industry and East Industry, and I was like, okay, is that City of Industries? I didn't know. So, you know, I put the markers like it's actually the train was already marked where it needed to go. So I just told, activated auto. It put me on the track, and I started going that way, and was like, well, I wonder if it's going to take me to the yard. And I thought it was going to take me all the way down to that C of I. But when I clicked, I went and scoped the area out before I navigated there, just so I could check it out and get an idea where I needed to go. But I didn't fly the route, so I just kind of spawned at the switch, flew around the yard, and then went back and hopped in the train and started heading that way. Well, as I'm driving by at Mach fucking Jesus, I glance out the left side when I was passing the west yard, and I was like, isn't that the same train from when I spawned over at the COI?
Like, wait a damn minute here.
Yeah, but it didn't dawn on me until after about another 30 minutes down the line. And I was like, maybe I should fly back and make sure that's the right place, because it was so confusing. So I flew back over there, and with the industry tags on, and it said C of I on the back side of it with another track that dead-ended on both sides. And I went, oh, hell no, this track over here is not even accessible. It is, but you have to go all the way down the line and loop back, and it's stupid.
I don't know why they did that. I don't know if that's modeling something in real life. But
I mean, maybe it doesn't do that, but I didn't want to go find out either. But I know on the back side there's a track that's connected that does not go anywhere on both sides of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's streeter.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like I said, I don't know if the devs are actually modeling it in the real world, but I kind of doubt it, because that seems like a double track mainline, not something that they would leave like that.
It said out of service on it.
I found it the hard way one time, running an Amtrak service. I was like, why am I getting a stop signal? There's no train around. I fly up, and I'm like, dang it, I'm stuck. So I basically just respawned my train on the other side of that gap and continued on.
Oh my god. How do you pick trains up and move them?
Your currently selected train, if you go into the consist menu, there's a button that says copy player train, and it'll copy everything. It'll the tags, the loaded status, everything gets copied in, and then you just delete the one you were in and place the copy from your consist editor.
Oh.
So you're not teleporting a train as much as removing one and dropping in a copy of it, but it's effectively you've teleported it.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. You know, I'm finally getting out the bottom of this frickin' mountain. Finally getting ready to come into UP. Oh my god. That was a good run. Now I gotta figure out where to park these things at. I guess it really doesn't matter if it's off the main line as long as they're out of the way, right?
Yeah, as long as they're out of the way, they're good.
CP Caliente.
Once you get to roughly this side of Elman or Bana, the speed limit goes up, and you can clear that last section pretty quickly.
Good. Just hit this 15 area and I'm just ready to kill myself. Alright, back into 30.
All right, Mateo. How many cars are we supposed to squeeze in here? Because there ain't room. Alright, so what I'm going to do is take like 2 of these cars off and delete them. That should do it. I mean, there's full, which is cool, and then there's excessively full.
So you're down there between Jastro and Gomez?
I am. Oh no, that must be Gerald. I think he's running another local out of the BNSF Bakersfield.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's the AT. Yeah.
I can remember when Santa Fe trains used to come through here when I was a little kid. They had some cool liveries on their stuff.
Little kid.
Yeah. There's a BNSF line that ran through my hometown, and I can remember in the early '90s seeing the Santa Fe liveries on stuff. Goodbye, extra cars. Poof. Your railroad trivia.
Do what now?
Said, how are you on your railroad trivia?
Not very.
It's like, do you know what ATSF stands for?
No.
You can probably guess the last two. SF.
Santa Fe?
Mm-hmm. And the first two, the AT was Atchison, Topeka.
Atchison, Topeka.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of that.
I don't remember where Atchison was, but Topeka in Kansas. And it was the merger of the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe railroads, if I remember correctly. And then they got bought out, or actually, no, they merged with Burlington Northern to create BNSF. It's kind of like CSX is the product of a merger between the Chessie System Railroad and the Seaboard Railroad in Florida. And so it's the Chessie Seaboard System. Like,
do you work at a railroad museum or something?
no. No. I just picked up this stuff along the way. I like watching informational type videos.
Yeah, I'm wanting to take my son to a railroad museum once he's old enough to actually know what the hell's going on. I mean, he does, but not really.
That would be fun.
Oh yeah, I want to go on one of them train. They got train rides all around here.
Nice.
Yeah, you can pay like $150 for first class, and it's like a 6-hour ride. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh yeah, train travel is cheap. You could actually go all the way across the United States via train for only $225, I think.
Yeah, on Amtrak and coach.
Yeah. I'd
I
love
thought
to
about
try
doing
that out. This one time, it'd be like a bucket list thing.
Yeah.
Or if I really absolutely hated the trip, I could just fly back.
Right.
But if I'm gonna be going across the states, I'll probably get in first class. That way, I got a bid.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I was like, if I'm gonna do that, I'll probably get a roomette if I'm by myself. If I'm with someone else, we'll just split the cost of the big boy room.
Oh yeah, I do really want to try. That'd be awesome. I think that'd be a really cool adventure.
I just wish that Amtrak stopped more places, or like in Texas, if you're not Dallas or Houston or San Antonio,
They just stop at little. Yeah, they stop at little depots for quick breaks. Let you stretch your legs.
I wouldn't mind boarding at one of those, but I don't even have one of those within 2 hours drive.
Yeah. So that right there is Gerald moving around.
I think so.
You said he's one of the new guys too?
Yeah, he's only listening 2 weeks, maybe.
Oh, okay.
In our group, we've got several new people, and I've been really busy lately and haven't had time to play as much as I would like to, so I haven't gotten to know most of them. But they don't cause problems, so
yeah, that's good. I'm just trying to figure out who everybody is. Everybody else, I was wondering if everybody else is new and if they're getting along just fine, if they're working the lines, taking up jobs.
Yeah, we haven't had any issues recently. There'll be lulls in activity when the jobs sit there long enough that the thread's archived, but
that's what I've been doing. I'm trying to look at the older ones and go ahead and get them done.
Yeah, now that we've got 2 or 3 more people, I think we'll be able to stay on top of it for the most part.
A lot of people, I don't even mind just doing the runs back and forth, to the other yards.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it just keeps the yard, because a lot of people just like the yard dog, and I understand that completely. This is easy. You're just a matter of controlling speed the whole time. Just boring. But I figured I could try and get all of our long distance trains and long distance jobs done, that I can help work locals.
Yeah, exactly. No,
But you got to
Anything
have the
that's
big
close to-
trains moved in order to keep the local work up.
Exactly.
So I'm trying to keep. I like making. That's kind of like my priority. Bring all the stuff in, and then when you don't have enough trains to ship out, start getting them put together. On the weekends, it'd be a lot better. So I stay up all night, Saturday night and Sunday night.
That's the perfect time to get stuff done.
Oh yeah, until almost 6 in the morning. So my wife and son go to bed about 8, 7 or 8 o'clock. Oh shit, I'm up to 50 now. Sayonara, bitches. We're speeding up. Is that a train ahead? Hold on one second. Let me figure out what the fuck's going on before I get too into this. Oh, I got a red. Before I could get too goddamn fast.
I don't know how it happened, but about a week ago, I was taking something from. Where was I going? I think from Bakersfield to West Colten. And I had clear signals. And I don't know what auto did, but it was like clear, 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 stop. And thankfully I was in the mountains and not going very fast, but a judicious application of the emergency and I stopped right at that signal.
Oh god. Yeah, that I plowed through that one. I wasn't even at the yard yet, and I didn't know I had a red light. And I was just kind of trucking along, and next thing I see up ahead, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's red! That's red! That's red!" And I slammed on all my brakes and passed it by about like 2 cars. But luckily, there wasn't any oncoming trains. It just didn't set my signals yet.
Yeah.
And I started panicking, like, "Oh shit, they're gonna kill me!"
No, man. I mean, stuff happens. The only stuff that we get like properly irritated about is when people flagrantly, intentionally, disregard the rules, or
Oh yeah, just fucking purposely trying to wreck the shit.
yeah, or repeatedly do really, really, really stupid things and don't learn from their mistakes. We had one guy we had to ask to leave because he just couldn't, I don't know, learn.
Wow.
And it was unfortunate. I don't like running people off, but sometimes you got to.
I mean, at least we got quite a good amount of people I see on here pretty regularly.
Yeah, it's been awesome recently. I'm glad to see new people that, especially most of you guys, whether or not you've played Run8 very long, you've already got the basic concepts down, so we're not having to invest a lot of time hand holding. Not that we mind, but it helps us keep stuff running more smoothly. When people are like, "No, I got this, man. We're good."
I got the basics. That's why I just try and ask me questions, because I don't know how structured you guys are, but now that I'm noticing you're all semi-structured, which is good. What I mean by semi is it's not strict, it's just kind of go here and find an empty spot, put it in there, go to this industry, move some cars around. I let the yard guys do their thing, because I don't even know where to even start with stuff like that. I don't even know how you all know where the industries are.
The depot maps.
Oh, that's right. You were showing me that.
We make heavy use of the good work that the folks at the depot have done over the years, and I'm so glad they make that stuff public too, because they certainly don't have to.
Oh yeah, you're right. They don't. I was trying to join their community, but they're kind of like dead.
Yeah, their public server is. I got on there a few times, and there was never anything to do except drive AI trains, ever. And then to get into their plus server, it's a little more of a commitment than I'm willing to make, because I can't guarantee that I'll be available to do A, B, and C, all the time or however often they want. And I was like, well.
Oh, jeez. So this one's kind of like you guys got rid of the AI doing all the work, bringing shit in, and you just put the amount of gameplay in.
Exactly. At least
and
for
you
now.
just run it when you can.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to have to adhere to a schedule and stuff. There's another server that is very focused more on realism than just having fun, which is cool. But they've taken information that scoured the internet for timetables and stuff like that, and they actually have a schedule, like it's a weekly or
that you have to run that set route. Ooh, God, that sounds like too much work.
Hey, it works for them, but that's I'm like, if I don't want to play train game, then I'm not going to play train game.
Exactly.
I've got Discord, and Mateo and whoever can hit me up on Discord, and if there's a problem, I'm happy to try to fix it.
Right, now I like your setup, because I could be on today, but yesterday I had to go bush hog a field. So it's just a matter of picking up work and then just, do what you can in the amount of time you have, and somebody could pick it up if you can't pick it back up or whatever.
Yeah. The threaded job stuff is kind of an evolution. It took us a bit to figure out what seemed to work best.
Yeah, hey, having Jameson in here would be a great benefit for your all's organization. FYI, he's got a con board, and he normally hosts the server off of his computer.
Oh, nice.
And we use that normally for our 5M servers and structuring them. But I could definitely see a lot of iteration of Conboard being used for this. It'd be something in the future we could think about, but so far the threads works great.
And it's one of those things, like, I've got a website. I'm not sure Mateo does, but I've got one, and I told Mateo, I said, hey, if it comes down to it, I'll install PHPBB and we can track this stuff in a set of forums. It's not a big deal. But both of us were in agreement that to the extent we can, we want to keep everything on Discord so that we're not saying, oh yeah, you have to go create an account over here. And we're just, everyone that's on here already has Discord, so we're trying to make use of it the best we can.
Right.
But if things get
bigger,
more complex, yeah, exactly. If it gets too complex to do what we're doing, then some other option is the only thing left. So
yeah,
I'm definitely intrigued. I would like to learn more about it. If he joins our server and gets on, I may talk to him about it and see what exactly that is.
Yeah, so it's basically a job board, and what we did is you can have like certain jobs with these descriptions, and then when you click on them with your user, it shows who's working on it, and you can update the statuses on them. I mean, it's just a completely free roam board, and businesses use it all the time for when there's like multiple projects that need to be worked on. So we used that for a server we were building a while back, and it was fantastic. It was great. We were all able to, so that way too many people wasn't working on the same thing, and you could set priority lists. There's different categories you can have each thing in. You can color code all of the tasks.
Nice.
It's beautiful. I absolutely loved it. And then like there's like a pipeline, so say you could have, like we have here, we got the all the jobs. You could have all the jobs, like this train needs to go here, this needs to go here, and you can have subcategories in each one, and then when you start working on it, it'll say it's being worked on. When it's completed, it's completed. And it's wild. This thing, you can also attach links and shit to everything as well, which is beneficial because I have a 100 gigabyte Google Drive, so I use that a lot for all the libraries and stuff for all the vehicles. So I could work on a library, and then when it's completed, I can post it, and then the dev can then see that it's completed and click the link to my Google Drive, download it, and then apply it to the server.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, and it was easy.
I bet that would be helpful.
Oh, for managing, it's great. Yeah, you'll definitely have to get with him on that one day when he's available. He probably won't be on this weekend. He said his in-laws that he hasn't seen in about 4 years is coming in this weekend.
Ah.
So he probably won't be on this weekend, but most weekends he's normally on all day, every day.
No, and I understand. It's like a lot of times either Saturday or Sunday for me are pretty much out until late at night, because that's whenever I try to go have dinner with my parents, either at their house or we'll go out to eat or something, and then maybe watch a movie at home, something like that.
Yeah, try and be normal.
Exactly. Don't be too much of an uber nerd,
I would. I got a newborn. My kid, well, not newborn. He's about 1.5 years old. And then my wife, but I don't see him throughout the week because I'm on second. She works first. We both work at the Toyota plant. So she gets home and I'm walking out the door. I get home and she's got to get up and go to work.
Oh man, that's gotta be brutal.
Yeah, and I was on first shift with her at my last job, but I just wasn't getting paid enough. And then I was starting to lose money each month because I left the company I used to work for. I was a foreman, worked my way all the way up, but they were only paying me like $19.15 an hour. And I was there for 6 years out of high school. And I don't know, I just felt cheated and dead-ended, so I decided to quit. And I went and worked construction because I was wanting to learn a new trade.
Yeah, the 19 bucks an hour is not bad. That's
shit.
Well, I mean, raising a family on it, maybe.
Hey, I derailed.
Uh-oh. Do you need help?
Yeah, please.
Okay, let me park
I'd seen the speed and I started picking it up. I wasn't paying attention, and then I switched tracks and shit went down south real quick.
Okay, you're over near Sam Cut.
Oh, it just deletes them? No, it didn't.
No, I see him. Let's find out what derailed.
Let's see, there was 5. There's 5 here.
Before we do anything else, copy the train to your consist editor. That way if it despawns, we can just pop it back in.
Alright, how do I do that again?
With your train owned by you, go into sim options, consist menu, and then copy player train on kind of the upper right hand corner, and it'll pop in all those locos in the list.
Got them.
Okay, that's all you gotta do. Then you can close the train maker upper.
Okay.
And I see. What we need to do now is come back to these trucks that are derailed.
Alright.
Yeah, and just click on the trucks and they'll select it, and then you can re-rail them. Just do it the easy way. You'll get made fun of by the game, but
oh my god.
And then there's one over here too.
Well, at least it still stays somewhat on the track.
Right.
I thought it would just like literally go straight crazy physics.
It will sometimes. I've seen it get all wonky and then despawn. That should be it. Yeah, no, everything's good now.
Everything's still connected too?
Looks like it is. Hit F7
But it's
Just in
rolling,
case.
so.
Oh,
F7.
nope, you got one. You got one disconnected. Yep, there it went. Yeah. That air hose in between the second and third locos was disconnected, but the F7 fixed it. And then you may need to re-auto MUDP just to make sure it.
Alright.
Just to make sure it took.
Okay, well, appreciate that. God damn it. Scared the shit out of me. I just went, everything went south.
We've all derailed and broke couplers and all that. It happens.
Woo! Well, that was the most exciting, thrilling thing of the night. Or the day. I was over here kind of dozing off. Yeah, I ain't.
Not anymore.
Oh shit, that was funny.
This game.
Oh, and now it's back up to 60. You fucking bitch. It just wanted me to switch tracks for no goddamn reason at all.
Oh shit, that's funny. Yeah, the crossovers was probably like 40 or something.
It was supposed to be 15.
Oh my god.
And I was doing at least Mach 40 when I crossed it. I was trying to slow down. I was like, wait a minute, wasn't there a slowdown at 15? And I was doing 50 and was like, oh fuck. And then I seen where the track would switched over and I was like, I'm screwed.
Yep, that'll do it.
I didn't even know what to do. I was just trying to hit all my brakes all at once.
Oh, that's funny.
Alright, I guess I need to start flying up ahead and getting to that yard. Figuring out where I need to go in at. Alright. I don't know how far I've got left until I'm in Bakersfield. Still got a bit.
Maybe 5 miles or so.
Edison. Yeah, I still got a bits to go.
Okay, let's see what goes where. There we go.
So when they get, how do they get repaired? What's the degradation on that?
The game will generate random faults. I think it takes into account the number of notch hours and stuff, but anyway, the game will generate faults on locomotives occasionally. And I haven't quite figured out if you take them to the locomotive shops if it'll automatically fix them or not, but the way we're role-playing it regardless is they get taken to either Barstow or West Colten, depending on which railroad it is. And then we let them sit there for a minimum of 48 hours, I think.
Like 2 full days or just in-game days?
Two full days from like when it was posted or when it arrived, and they posted in Discord.
Okay. Well, he's been waiting 2 days for these to get back.
Oh, those have been over there for weeks. It's
oh my god.
One of those round 2 it things. Like I said, we kind of had a period last month or so where I think a lot of people were busy, and so there's a lot of stuff that didn't get done.
Oh.
But I keep telling the guys, I'm like, hey, worst case scenario, if you really need them, either spawn them in or just copy the consist and then, place it where you need it. I know that's kind of cheaty, but if it's not getting done and it needs to be done.
Yeah, maybe we should have like if the thread gets archived, you just either delete or get it done.
Yeah, that's what I was suggesting to Mateo. I was like, we need to have a timeout on this stuff, especially like if someone takes a job like what you're doing, and say you had to walk away from it, so you park it in a siding somewhere. Well, if it doesn't get picked up and finished within some period of time,
especially if it's needed.
Teleport it. Yeah, we can teleport it to its destination and call it finished. I'm more lax about, trying to maintain like a strict role play.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the strictness, but I think, like you said, a buffer would be nice, Like if somebody at a yard's running out of work and nobody's going to drive that train down there, then move the train down there.
Exactly, or put it nearby and let the AI bring it into the yard, something.
Yeah. While he's doing yard work, he could have it AI and then just cancel AI when it gets close.
Mm-hmm. But the good thing about West Colten and Barstow, where the hump yards are, is the AI will happily bring trains into the receiving yard.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. Like, it took me right to that open siding when I went to Barstow or West Colten.
Yeah. The problem is when your destination is anything but those two, you can AI it, but you're kind of committed to sitting there and watching the dispatch screen.
Because will it just keep going right past or something?
Yep. Yeah, it'll go right on past it and eventually off the map.
Oh.
It's not a big deal. I mean,
no, it's just a hassle.
All these, exactly, it's a pain. That's what I was telling Mateo. I was like, we can just respawn these things. It's not a big deal.
He's wanting to keep it realism?
Not strictly speaking, but
yeah, as close to it as possible.
Yeah, practically speaking, there's some compromises that have to be made.
Yeah.
I think that now the server's been up for a little. He's come to agree to an extent.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just going through, I was sitting here at work and I was like, I really want to play another train game, but I really want multiplayer. And I was playing Trains again, the new one that just came out. And
nice. I didn't even know they had a new one.
Yeah, Trains 22. And I got it. It's the same thing. It's the same game it's been since 2012.
Yeah.
Just polished graphics and same content, a multiplayer surveyor, which we would get on. Me and Jameson would yard dog and then just tell the trains where to go, and then when they got there, we would yard dog them, then tell them where to go.
UP detector milepost.
Because driving them's just not as fun in there.
Track 2.
I got you.
And
I still have that real simplistic interface where it's like a combined throttle brake handle.
You can use the realistic one, but for some reason in that game, I just have no desire to.
Detector, milepost.
I mean, I could, but I'm not going to have fun doing it. I don't know why. I'd just rather use the train table.
No defects.
Where you just go W forward, S backwards. Or X backwards and S stops.
UP detector out.
Well, like Train Sim World, Derail, I love all of them. Nothing better than doing some bragging rights on Derail. Oh yeah, look at this big heavy ass train I hauled.
See, I like Derail Valley, and the graphics are good, and the concept is good. But it's like they efforted out when it came to actually designing the locomotives. And when the speed limit changes every 5 seconds, it takes away from the fun, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
That was my biggest complaint. Like, I get it's Derail Valley, I get that derailing is part of the game and part of the fun, but when it's nearly impossible not to, I don't know. That their in-game like progression system, I could never wrap my head around, other than work a bunch of jobs and save up a bunch of money to unlock the next license to work a bunch of more jobs. I ended up just hacking my wallet and buying everything. I'm like, I just want to play the game.
Yeah. So
It saves too much
BKS is where I'm targeting to, right? The Kern Junction.
Yeah, anywhere in there is fine. The BKF and S are the fuel and sand. We're not currently implementing that, but you can actually supply the fuel and the sand to the yards with those, BKF, BKS, bar fuel, bar sand.
So you can. I didn't know you could actually do that.
They work just like normal industries. It's not like there's a tracker that, keeps account of how many gallons of fuel you have at this yard and that yard. But if you want to role play it, then you certainly can.
Right.
That's not something we've done yet. Dang, this train is heavier than I thought. Stop. Yep, I will definitely be reversing. Oh, here's might seem like a random question, but I promise I'll tie it back into trains. Are you a Top Gear fan?
Top Gear. Oh yeah, Top Gear. Fuck yeah.
Did you ever see the episode where they make a train out of caravans?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Greatest thing ever.
That was the funniest thing. Because I have feet that are made of flesh, not lumps of lead yoked to an incompetent oaf.
Oh, it's funny.
I was nearly crying laughing the first time I saw that. Especially whenever Jeremy he's got that sports train thing and he's got these people on the back that are wearing goggles
just,
and stuff.
just getting plastered.
The wind in your hair, the bees in your face. The banter between those three is what made that show.
Oh yeah.
The Grand Tour is nice. They're getting a little old, you can tell. They're not quite as energetic as they used to be, but they still have that banter. And whenever they fired Clarkson and Hammond and May left, never watched it again on Top Gear. I was like, there's no way they're going to be able to replace them.
They fired Clarkson?
Yeah, Clarkson got into an altercation with somebody, like a physical altercation, and so they fired him. And rightfully so, in my opinion. And then Hammond and May quit because they didn't want to do it without Clarkson. This is when they were still with the BBC.
Right.
And I was like, I get why they fired Jeremy, and from all accounts, that's exactly what I would have done. You can't have one employee physically assaulting another on set. You just can't.
Right.
But man, there was no way that show was going to be any good after that.
No, they had to get rid of it. Grand Tour is pretty good though.
I like Grand Tour.
It's just not as great, I don't think. There's a ton of good things in Top Gear when they did the I loved all their episodes where they went across seas and went on the good episodes. I heard they called it.
On Top Gear?
Yeah.
Oh, their specials.
Yeah, they're specials. The one where they had to put a car on a boat and take it across the water, and then they had that wooden bridge they tried to build.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, it was all good.
My favorite of their specials is the Bolivia special.
Yes, the trucks.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, they were hot as hell in those trucks.
and the death road.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
James May, like, seriously telling him, I know it's, you run into me, ha ha ha, it's been a running gag for like 3 seasons now. But as you know, I am terribly afraid of heights, and I'm telling you right now, if you hit me again on this road, I will kill you. And then what happens?
Pow.
Kafwam.
Oh, shit. I think the funniest thing ever was when Clarkson's emergency brake didn't work. And he had that board that was attached with the ropes,
Yeah,
dragging
yeah,
behind, and
yeah.
so he could roll back into it.
Yeah,
And it fucking hit the rock and busted out that back window, and he was like, yeah! And then they all get out and come back there, and they look at the wood and look up, and they all started laughing at him. It was the most priceless thing ever.
They're like, what happened?
And then he just points, he just lets sit there staring at it, and they go, what happened? And they look up and just start laughing. It was the greatest moment of my life.
Oh,
God.
the Africa special was a good one, too.
Oh, God.
They had some good ones. My favorite Grand Tour episode was the one where they got the boats. That was funny. and Jeremy's got this old copy of one of the patrol boats they used in Vietnam. It's jet powered, and he keeps trying to swamp May, and
Yeah.
May's got that old 100-plus-year-old wooden boat that ticks along at about 5 miles an hour, full cat. And then Hammond had that what was it? The Scarab.
Yeah, scared.
Like off of a early 1990s Florida cop show type thing. Oh, God. And then they renamed it, instead of Razzle Dazzle, they renamed it into Jizzle, and he never noticed for a while.
The drizzle.
Oh, I was laughing. God, that was funny. and then they end up crossing the part of the South China Sea or whatever, and they very nearly ended up in real trouble.
Oh, yeah, because they thought their license plate on one of the cars was something that had to do with an event, and they had no idea.
That was back in the Top Gear days. That was when they were down in the Falklands.
Oh, that was South America, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the one in, well, you said China? I didn't see that one.
They were in Vietnam.
Oh, Vietnam.
And Jeremy, of course, routed them the wrong way on like all these. He was the only one that had sat nav, and then of course they broke the sat nav, and so they end up having to cross part of the South China Sea, and the seas were so rough that their little boats were like in dire straits.
Oh, God.
They were legitimately concerned for their lives. And then when James May arrives at the little pier they were going to, he's just completely wiped out. Looked like a wet dog. It was so funny.
Alright, we can mark light power from WC to Baker's as completed.
Alright, find it. And edit.
I'm pulling up and getting ready to stop. And then I'm gonna go back to bed so I can work tonight.
I don't blame you. I may finish this local later. I'm starting to get cross-eyed. That's like my thing. I can't sit here and spend like 8 hours at a time on the game. I have to take a break.
Yeah. I definitely plan on doing another couple of big long hauls Saturday and Sunday night. If there is any. If not, then I'll just do a couple local runs. I actually need to go back to the yard and over in Yernmo and get that finished before I do anything else. That way those cars can go ahead and get unloaded.
Yeah.
Because so far I've only got the NP1 and I still need to put the rest in. Couldn't I just grab that whole train, back it all in there, and just separate and pull forward?
That is exactly what I would do.
Yeah, because I was sitting there thinking, like, isn't that what you did, but backwards?
Yeah, basically. I gathered everything up and then just backed all the way down that one siding, and it wouldn't quite fit. I made a cut and backed it down the next one. I was like, hey, it fits.
What should I change these tags to? Just BK switch?
Put those as BK space local space PWR space pool.
1 second, let me get stopped and I'll do that. You gotta repeat that again.
I'll send it to you in DM.
Okay, I just copy paste.
There you go.
Off.
Oh, and I figured this out just the other day. On the SD40s, you know how they have that yellow beacon on top?
Yeah.
To get that beacon to turn off, if you go into the cab view and turn off those 3 switches that are right above the throttle controls, it'll get that beacon too.
I'm talking about the engine run gen fielding.
Yeah, I don't know which one it's tied to. If you turn all 3 of them off, it'll kill the beacon too.
Okay.
I mean, not that it really matters, but
No, it's annoying for sure.
I was like, there's a beacon switch. Why haven't they implemented it yet? Because the beacon is actually only run when they're doing remote controlled operations.
Right. Oh, shit. Did I get the... Apply the emergency brake. There it goes. Or the parking brake. Engine off. Engine off. Pull up your chat.
Nap, man. I'm gonna go sort me out some lunch and then figure out what I want to do this afternoon for a little while.
Will you not work during the week?
My schedule's weird. It's one of those that like defies logical explanation sometimes.
Gotcha. Alrighty, all good. Train relinquished. And I am done.
Alrighty, see ya.
See ya, man.